Hello everyone, Secret and welcome to Doki Retro Club. Now, if you even know my channel a little bit, you've seen me play this game before.
Let me in! Let me in!
Pickpocket him. Real slick. The blind man saw you and ran off. What? The blind man saw me and ran off?
I'm fucking done! Fuck you! 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 I'm done!
Oh my god, where the fuck is it? Jesus, man. Where is it, man? Where is it? Where? Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Right there. It's right over there. Yep. It's right there. The time you're watching this video and you're trying to find it, that thing disappeared. That game is gone. You know, back in 2017, 2018, that game was kind of a little bit popular in terms of what's going on. And it says there's depression and things like that, so clearly this game's gonna have a darker theme. On the surface, it looks normal, but then apparently something dark is gonna happen. So I don't know if I could make this a series, because I was planning back in years ago, but that didn't happen. But we're here now, and let's try this again. So I have no expectations about this game at all, other than this. But yeah, let's do this. All I remember is it's gonna be a lot of reading, which I hate, because me read equals me bad. Anyway, hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she told me ability. To any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? Question mark? Because apparently you're questioning. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she will oversleep more and more frequently. I will get tired of waiting up, but if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and I feel idle in front of the crosswalk and letting Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You seem like you were thinking about ignoring me. Well, about that, that's just genuinely true.
I am always watching, Ezek. We will be together forever, but first, you will need to be traumatized. I know your poor little soul can't handle someone's death, especially somebody that isn't real. We have so many things to talk about, Ezek.
I wish there was water. Fuck. The school is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things out, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Yeah, like this. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Did I catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if I'm going to make you link to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you'd know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Beanie. My voice cracked while I'm doing it. Meanie! Sayori is the vice president of the literal club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any issues in literal. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club, since she was the first one to show interest after one who promised the club she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literal is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you even care so much? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I will bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning that's playing all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings over the door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you don't call me a new member. Glance around the room. It's empty as shit. Oh, never mind. Yeah, welcome to the Literal Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always say nice things about you. Yeah, like what? Tell me. The hell you mean I'm a gooner? Seriously? You brought a boy? Yes. We did kill the atmosphere. Ah, Zeke, what a nice surprise. I don't remember you. Who are you? Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Okay, maybe I'm right about being a gooner, but listen, don't just say that out of the ordinary, okay? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Even though I didn't even say that quietly, I said it like she said it really loudly. Then turns back into the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature than timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. It's nice meeting you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Zeke. Monica smiles sweetly. I don't particularly remember you. We do know each other well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class, more beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So I have her smile at me. So genuinely, it feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Zeke. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? How about some water? Tea sucks. Don't boo me, I'm right! The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walked over the corner to the room where Natsuki grabbed a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. I'm hungry. I actually have cupcakes, ironically. I want to eat cupcake. I want to eat a cupcake. Isn't that right?
Coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
Get out of here. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back at the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Hada! Shit. Awua! Awoo! 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 The fucking 300 ass shit. Awoo! 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 That's... That's Natsuki. Lift the foil off the tray and reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes. They are decorated to look like little cats. You know what? I'm going to eat a cupcake. Okay, so before I continue with the video, I had to show you something. I don't know if you noticed, but no, while I'm editing, I just noticed something with my head right here, I believe. Like, I'm gonna give you a slow motion, and it's going to zoom right in. In 3, 2, 1, zoom in. Watch. Watch. Look at that! Is that fucking dead? You see that? That's a cupcake. Hey, since y'all eating cupcakes, I'm gonna eat cupcake too. I don't like her staring at me like that. Anyways. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pears of chocolate used to make ears. Uh-huh. So cool! I have no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Well, I already took one. I ate like 8. Good job! Sayuri grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sayuri talks with her mouth full. Oh, and that goes, and already managed to get icing on her face. I wish I could see it. I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. What type of nerdy shit is that? The hell you mean? You tell me there's a specific piece of cream that you're looking for? Suki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waited for me to take a bite. Finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thinking me? It's not like I heard this guy. Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Yeah. More hype. Yeah. Yeah. Made him for you or anything. Yeah, I thought you technically did. You already said. Well, maybe, but not for. You know, you dummy. Alright. Gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before heading down to the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. I don't think a teacher would give a shit. Hey, I'm gonna take this, okay? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Splendid book! Man! Shit, Goku died in this chapter. Wow! Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, TM ready might not be my Well, TM ready might not be Well, TM readying. Bitch, I said reading! What do you mean readying? Oh my god! Oh. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. Right. So, what made you consider joining the Literal Club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Well, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president... Well, thank God I'm not a president of anything. As president of the Literal Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How can you decide to start your own club? You'll already be a board member of any major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Well, being president of one is technically politics still, but whatever. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yeah, do you agree, Optimus Prime?
My name is Optimus Prime.
I don't know
We are
what you're
autonomous
talking about then. I'm surprised there aren't any more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it comes to especially when it comes to that especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you are both fun and worthwhile. Yeah, because literature is fun and worthwhile. Boom. You can tell I'm lying. How? Because I'm being sarcastic. This club sucks. Fuck you. But it makes school events like the festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must really work hard to justify these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Zeke, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I wondered quietly to myself, half joking. Suki had simply spoke up. Sometimes she wanted to say something, but she kept quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke while thinking everything that's smile. Anyway, what have you reviewed? Well, let's see. You retraces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. Aha! Oh yeah, I agree! I read novels.
What are you talking about?
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a boring world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way of her eyes light up as she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with a deep psychological elements usually immersive me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberate and take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off of the yeah, keep talking. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I wonder what we're reading. Man, I don't really know any horror book. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate at a minimum level. At this rate, you might as well have a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't expect that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or take me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? What? Natsuki's eyes darted over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute dates, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gave you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why do you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer. I understand how this feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just like confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Man, I wish I know what you're talking about. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically, cavally at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it, though. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Isn't that right, Zeke? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of each other club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I want to join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at it. I lost my train of thought. A poor girl stares back at me with this music, being cheerful. Oh yeah, I'm not joining this club. Yeah, I know y'all look sad, but trust me. Awful girl stares back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Zeke! Alright, now you make me feel bad. I'm defensive against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. That is, writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. I'm actually, this character is a full gooner. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literal club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Listen, if I just read it normally, it will be a much more boring gameplay. I gotta have some sort of expression. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came up for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literal Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. Zeke, I'm looking forward to seeing you. How you express yourself. Yeah. And I really impressed the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I really feel excited welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Zeke, we're already here. Do you want to walk home together? That's right, so Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because we always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Alright. Damn, it's still sunny as hell. It should be like the afternoon or something. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between four girls. Sayori, which is the friend. Natsuki, which is a annoying little girl that is already a freshman by something like that. Yuri and Monica. Will I be happy spending every day after school in a literal club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. One of them is your friend, so alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem to mine. It's time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. We have 20. I need to write 20 things. I gotta really think about all of this. I really want to do it like a balanced way, so I don't know how to do it because it's just 3 girls. It doesn't show Monica, which is really interesting. But I gotta really think of one. Desire. Hair? What the fuck is that? Tenacious. Philosophy. I'm favoring a lot more of Yuri. Listen. I want to make it balanced. So right now she had 3, both have 0. Analysis 400. Friends 4-1. Jumpy 4-1-1. Destiny 5-1-1. Clumsy 2-1-5. Color 3-1-5. Shit. 3-1-5. I need to make it balanced. Empty. 4-1-5. Vertigo. 4-1-6. Not well, horror's turn. Lollipop. 4-2-7. Hurt. What? Okay. Fluffy. Let me try to get balanced. Alright. Pink. Okay. Kitty. Yep. Doki. Oh. Dark. Okay. I think all of them are balanced. Put the numbers. Which one is the most? Hi again, Zeke. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. Oh, it's the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Zeke. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature. Literature when you're not accumulated to it. Oh, come on, like you deserve any slack. So you told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Azuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Azuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki bluffed back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Zeke always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. Well, dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You Zeke can be good friends too. Again, apparently I have this aura of love, lust, and aura. Sayori. Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Oh, wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Oh, that's cute. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, first of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It makes me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I wouldn't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls up a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Because, you know, discuss it if you want to. This is girl accidentally being so cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Oof. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick things off, some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man! Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Sat down at the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book you gave me. But I feel a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Huh. Well, we can't give up. The festivals is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is, the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Sometimes that speaks to their creative minds. Yeah, because Sayori definitely knows. Say away. That doesn't solve the problem though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come to in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberate like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ha! Good thinking. I guess that technically works. Natsuki will love to do that. Haha, you're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That will work out perfectly. That wasn't what you suggested. Cupcake speaks to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. As I stretch back, not because I'm bored, but because my back hurt. My back! I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies is the unexpected reason why I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind into things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. And actually was right in front of me. I open my eyes and find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall down my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for speaking like that. This is a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time with anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. That's over my shoulder to see if Monica prepared. Sure though. Yeah, I know. You always so give out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. Sure, Sayori. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Huh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days since last week have you got on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on! At least give me a benefit of a doubt. Can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances. Oh my god, she actually took it literally. Say that again? How is it written all over me? We're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips out of Sayori's hair and try to straighten it out. Man, really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. Won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, what was it straight either? There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I've tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't even want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie! You don't even keep your blazer button right. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you change your mind. That's a really awkward decision. So funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these type of things. Huh? Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful! The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I brought it. When you brought it. That's like 14 years ago. If you ever buttoned it, you have noticed it sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... But it feels strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that. But it's still stuffy. Ugh! It's not worth it at all! Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Oof! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why you say that it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, he wouldn't even let you do things like this. If you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. That's really cute. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying like all of these embarrassing things. Huh? This ain't anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little early. Well, if you focus on going to bed early. Fine. It's a deal. Huh? Guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Doing it again, sorry. But I was choking that time. And it's impossible to tell you sometimes. Alright, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we write now? Zeke, I can't wait to read yours. Yes, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really much find inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of a loose leaf torn of a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica writes her in a composition notebook. I already see Monica's pristine handwriting progress. Mizuki and Yuri reluctant comply as well, reaching to their bags. I do the same myself. Should I start first? Monica is definitely last, so let's start with our friend. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Zeke! I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, let's be serious here with reality. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha! Jeez. Sure, Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even a suitcase. Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, where I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's Zeke's poem. Jesus. That makes me feel happy. Despite you being fake, which now makes me feel like I'm mentally ill. And that makes it feel a little extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. So weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I'm not really into it, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Zeke. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying to do things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't really deny she's part of the reason I joined. I don't know how much this means to her at all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright. I'm going to hold you off to that then. Yay! Now that you read my poem too, right? Don't worry. I'm really bad at this. We'll see how it looks like. Oh, I can read this. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds, blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy of my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away in a rainy day? Look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I'd go sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sure. Sorry. This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. They made to say it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? So it's like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point of arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'm looking forward to it. He stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. Forgot to start speaking. Now, it's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. Just need to put thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. That's always that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I did it really perfectly too. But no! I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes. We really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers. And haven't been through that myself, I've kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in these new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing style separately from the topic matter and they fit the two together. The end result is what desired expressionists are weakened. Most Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that gone into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but when it comes to practice and learning by example and trying new things, I also hope that everyone else in the club give you valuable feedback. Mizuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Mizuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Rude smiles dreamily as if a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, it isn't supposed to be a literal club. I can't read it! Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing? It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe palms breathing the air of the present by living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. You know, it's short. It's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Zeke. Really. But it's been... well, I've totally missed the point. Because it's like... There's really isn't like ghosts there. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember the poem. Poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressions of their work. They usually do more than a simple story. Or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being done bucolically compared to a ghost. Man, you just yap a lot, don't you? Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more Solomon put it in that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's not them, really. What makes me happy that you think of that. Just remember it won't be long before you pick up those days too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. Counting on you. Thank you. Strike to next, hey Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected for someone like you, bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you! That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just did evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? Please do. I'll pass. Huh. Well, anyway, I just need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it, yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Huh? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all so pathetic and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But this isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves. You write so it wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you really hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Not me, because I just read it. I didn't really think. Reading, wording, it just goes out. But the other nice thing about this simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up on rhyme at the end, but it made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. That's more went into it than I realized. That's what I meant to be a bro. I'm glad you learned something today. Didn't expect that for the youngest one here, didn't you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. Don't really care how old anyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud that I won't take it away from her. Monica. Hi, Zeke. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, be afraid to break things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Huh? Don't worry, Zeke. We're all a little bit embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hey, I am Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori will like. That's so. You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those things, that I don't read that right. I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that might be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you would expect, the way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. even if you showed it a different way, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I'm getting reading your poem. Huh. Sure you're not reading into it too much? Ha ha, could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in that case, Yuri's writing has kind of a gentle feeling to it. I can tell she likes exploring emotions and happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each of their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Sure, I'll end up trying different things a lot. That would be a while before I feel comfortable doing it. That's okay. I would love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you with what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, don't you want me my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. See, well, let's read it then. Oh! Hole in the wall. It would have been me. See the direction that sparkled. For trust, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see it. I feel blind like a film left out of the sun. But it's too late. My... What the fuck is this? Anyways, already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole with infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? Who the fuck is he? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. That's kind of style that's gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loudly, it can be very powerful. And what's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I have some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you get a writing poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down the paper and tidy it up. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So you just have to move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It's a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's some way my poems stand out to theirs. This is a literal club after all. I sigh. Because I sigh. Because that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the road, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems after reading in tantrum. I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returned the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can it be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Try to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. But looking for suggestions, but ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Zeke did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. Don't expect to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I cross something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Zeke liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Suki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. What's this bounce? Huh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Zeke appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you think he did appreciate my advice more? You're that full of yourself? I know. If I was full of myself, I would be deliberately going out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as Zeke started showing up. Natsuki! Damn! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me after they noticed I was standing here. Zeke! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing that's more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all cold-faulted for no reason? The media should jump out and read her, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain to her, Zeke. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words of our language. It's the only way we can apply big, complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not the only unnecessary eliminating yourself. It's almost a waste. You understand that, right, Zeke? Well... How did I get dragged into this first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me! Suki. Suki glares at me, dying. Any words I had in my mouth, so instead I turned to Yuri. Well, Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri! Huh? Yeah! It was fighting to make Sayuri uncomfortable. How can two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Zeke. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. Some fair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she is being. She would never. It's your immaturity that makes her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? Exactly why? Except why nobody Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just wanted everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki poems, they're amazing because they give you many feelings with real words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they're really beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sure. Sayuri. Sayuri stands promptly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. She steps out with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. This is why Sayuri is vice president, I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might have come off a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. It's not like I can blame. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri is amazing on her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. Well, she said the boobs are big and beautiful and she's just cute. I guess that works. They're really flabbergasted about that. She might be an error, but sometimes she's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate her to get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly, causing my stomach to not. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she's saying. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I would say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Zeke, how about you? Yeah, I say the same. Most neat thing to talk about with me. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something about your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Thanks to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems everyone liked. With any luck, that means I can lead to a better job impressing those I want to impress. I'm not to myself with newfound determination. Zeke! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Doki beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri. What happened earlier? Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Is that kind of date happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, don't you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. See why they make good friends with you. You know, Zeke, besides I can spend a lot of time with you in the club. Well, I think seeing you get along with anyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayuri still haven't caught up into this kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being first grade was nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use your Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. Doing another poem? I'm doing another poem. Another day passes, it's time for the club meeting already. I'm a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. During the club, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Zeke! Yo, Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Haha! Just still not used to you being in this club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in the mood. But I guess it's always the simplest thing with you anyways. Speaking of which, me hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. Just really want to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves the coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and let the container spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. See right into you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you have enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming out of the club room. So if you're not hungry or wanted the excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I will lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that would lead to one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. So you suddenly giggles. Didn't notice that she was listening. Faces in her book as always. I wasn't listening to anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, just seek to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I had to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayuri, I guess there's a little devil inside of us, all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have to come if it weren't for cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Flop? Out of nowhere, someone smacks Sayuri in the face and shovels into the desk. How? What's it? Huh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Isn't that a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Okay, that one almost worked. I'm just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sori hugs the cookie. Jeez, you see this? Sori rapidly tears it open and takes a big bite. So good! Sori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! Huh! Going a lot more over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours is really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? What do you think? I gave you that one. Fine. So I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. So he gets out of the seat and grabs it and wraps her arms around. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches it and nudges Sayori off her. Womp. Sayori suddenly leans and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! You seriously just do that? Damn. Well, forward she left. There she goes. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're just you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Suki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Huh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Wait, any of you heard anything about her late today? Not me? Yeah, I haven't either. Huh. That's been unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You look like she has a... Ah, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. No, I really doubt that because it is about a poem. She probably talking about her ex more than... Or maybe she did find someone in her poem, I don't know. Ah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica choose the club over her boyfriend after all. She's so strong-willed. Boyfriend? I wonder what you're talking about. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. Okay, so the poem is about me then. She looks confused and looks at me. So clearly she's interested in me. I guess I do have to look. What held you up anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was a study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard a bell ring at least. Just not heard it. So I was practicing piano. Piano? Well, so where do you play music as well, Monica? Well, I don't really. Just kind of started it recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play for us sometimes, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. Okay, just literally everyone is really interested in me. There's a weird thing. Ah, didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. We're practicing a whole lot recently. I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, didn't I? Not really. Just to leave Sayori's mischievous escape pad. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookies. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappears into the classic. Seek! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. Going to get some supplies from another classroom. To come over with me? Supplies? What for? You know how festivals is coming up, right? Me and Monica were going to make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons, markers, and some glue sticks. Right. Sure, I'll go with you. Yow! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with 60 supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. Be happy to go with him. Ah, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. Was just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too, okay? Alright. Ready, Seek? Yeah, let's go. She's really interested in me, Monica. Like, she want me and her to have a alone time. I don't know what type, but you know. Sayori and I exit the clubroom. I follow behind as Sayori's hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? Not sure how you will make it into an event of adult literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. That's so. Yep. We're gonna have a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on the stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Seek! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of a poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flowers beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from the flaming roots. Tears like find no joyous moment between my fingers. But when it ends, I summon destroy. But now, when I look at every direction, the one purest field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? Sure, it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. Worked super hard on this, you know. Sure. Just meant that it's pretty unordinary in contrast to your cute self. Let's say it like that, it's a bouncing! But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Seek, this classroom's over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, huh? It's been a long time that I've spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself into her room more and more. So I'm going to venture with Sayori brings a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us entered the classroom. Sayori heads straight into the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. At least move aside so I can look at the poster paper. I dropped out by accident. Ouchies. Good? Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls on the floor and the crayons slip all over her lap. You okay? My forehead. Sayori pinches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh my... Holy shit. I think it's that one over here. Or maybe that's just an art choice, so... By the way, these crayons are not dirty, but whatever. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead and gently brushes her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. The bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. Should find you some ice. Seek! Where will I even find ice around this time? Guess a full drink would do. You don't have to! But I'm with looking like a unicorn! Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Alright. Pat Sayori on the shoulder and ran into the hallway. Look at the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it should be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She had one palm under her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand a crayon. Sayori, the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead. Ah! Sorry, I forgot. How did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump of her head. It stinks. Just bear with it. I'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleans up most of the crayons, and that's good. Hey, Zeke. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, when we used to play outside all the time? Well, I always tried to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fall behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. Sometimes I tried to do things I couldn't, I'd get myself hurt. Fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really, really hard. And you would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. Because I was always so focused on my games, I didn't really pay attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you in the closet, you probably would have hit your head. Zeke! Don't think you realize, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Damn, that actually... Wow. Shit, I'm taking this really too seriously. Don't call me that, and I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess it's what happens when you've been friends for so long. As I've been like this. Really? Maybe you're right. Zeke, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think you'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we each end up for college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been like this for long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. So happy. Sorry has a whimsical expression in her eyes. He remains silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside. That's when I see her and think, dogs like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. Guess we should head back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Now if I hide it under my bangs. Sorry, pops her feet. She clenches her forehead again. Don't stand up fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays for her bangs, trying to hide the bump without much success. In the moment, we've made it back into the clubroom. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was about to get ready to start sharing our poems. Hey, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find anything you need? I have it right. Yeah? Sayori frantically grabs it around her. For all the stuff! Oh, yeah, sorry, I have it all right here. Found the pencil paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, see. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with the skills for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, Dad. Ha! Okay. In that case, good work. Start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. They're making sure the crayons box is closely tied. I return my seat. Alright, I'll do this in order again. Zeke, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so... Huh? No way! Not even Asuki? Well, I guess Asuki's at least likely to admit how she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Huh? What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. Just meant that you're a really expressive person, I guess. Or am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life, but you somehow make everything your life an adventure? Even the little things. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We had that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting into my business all the time. Huh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I'm trying to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? That's all yours head. Hey! Not kid, you know. Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Zeke! Will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Why? Because, well, that's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. Give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap! Ah! Broke my pencil. Why did you break your pencil? You asshole! I brought that for you! Sayori hastily bends over to pick up the pieces she dropped, but being inactive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. Get it for you. I bent down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clenches at the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Sit down, Sayori. Yeah. Good Sayori sorry and help her sit at the desk. Anyways, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. It's not as good as yours. Don't worry. You're all like it. This shit ass. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. A little bit of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is starlight to a man's. Sometimes my friends feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save a day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring the dark cave, discovering the secret hiding. The nooks and the nooks. What the fuck is the nooks? The crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like the time to collapse. My empty shelf. Oh my god, this is... Jesus. Are you sure this is your poem? What the fuck? My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up in front and count my friends that they are in such a hurry to. They want my bottles so much. I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out each their favorite friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one out, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and it shards all over the floor. There was supposed to be from my friends. My friends aren't smiling, they're all shouting, pleading something. But all ideals echo inside my mind. Or head, but... That's all. The end is kind of like weird. I don't know about it. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. I'd say that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is that it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Gone pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. So you always have a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Was seeing this passion over eyes, it's hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's see what you're written for today. Well done, Zeke. Skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. For you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, but so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. You feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. Write down the things you see and hear. That one way you can enable the reader to reader go mind. It's a very intimidating exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I've an example for that if you'd like to read. Of course. Said the poem you wrote for today? Rory nods and timidly hands her poem. How long is this? It's a bunch of reading, man. I just see the first sentence, we're just called the raccoon. Alright. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for the guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies of a wonderful human. Unordinary human. Oh. I've given the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon is fed, will always come back for one more. The enthusing beauty of my cutting knife was the bread, my hungry curiosity, that the raccoon, and more word, the moon incarnates displays and reflects that much more light off. Cutting my knife. This very same light that glistened in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I sliced the bread, flesh and soft. The raccoon became excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to follow me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon become more hungry, more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I bandage my cutting knife, the raccoon shows up its excitement, the rush of blood. Classic, whatever the word is, conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. Feed myself again. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. See that? It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my own fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. You see the poems as a canvas to express vividly imagery and convey emotions through them. Jesus. My God, Yuri. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate in their own way. I wish to express the way it feels to me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I usually forced to keep it to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people wouldn't make fun of me. Do you have anything like that, Zeke? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our own individuals. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things makes us uncomfortable. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Of course. Sugi! Yeah. Well, it's not really worse than your last one, but I can't really say any better either. Not through what? Well, maybe that is a trend where I gotta take this win. I get the feeling it's probably the most critical. What makes you? Maybe that was a compliment. Aha! To see someone recognize my experience. Well, keep practicing. Maybe you'll be good at me someday. Something tells me that Suki completely missed the point. What to think of it? That kind of reminds me of Sayuri's one from yesterday. You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her so long, you might have been on the same wavelength, but you never really struck to me as her type. So it really has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so lovely spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging up around a dead weight. That's a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I could read this. Why is it so long? Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy suck ass. But also she likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's not why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I hear her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang her chores, my heart will pound to the rhythm of her words. She likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. So her hands are pretty good. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start talking to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she kept it private. It doesn't matter if she hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's way too short. I was just warming up. You didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I had to explain it. Sometimes you have to explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people to realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you think people like that? Of course, it's about how anyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. If you had something of weird hobby or guilty pressure, something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about throw words? Who cares about what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, what makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others like weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote something about similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about unusual hobbies of hers. I didn't get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Okay, I have trouble finding words. I'm gonna try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behavior and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. If her variety sounds different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message of your poem. So I do my best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take from it. Like conveying emotions is very important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so looking forward to it. Hi again, Zeke. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon come up with a masterpiece. Wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Here. Give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You are really like the dynamic duo. It's kind of exaggerating. Yeah, probably. But you just spend a lot of time with her even at this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Suki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, right? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I'm putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. Hear what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you like it too. See, this one's simpler. This is off to an interesting start. Save me. The color they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. Endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveform. Speaking, stretching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard at a turntable. Like playing a urinal on a piece of crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? What? What is that? Load me? Load? You want me to load you? Huh? Yeah. I don't know if it works like that, but whatever. Huh? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha! I guess it's just the way I write. sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing that I've never really seen before, yes. Kind of like playing with my space on a paper. Choosing where and how space you words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's like it's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short, it makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. See, it's so hard for me to tell what's about though. Ha! Something that's about the poem isn't about the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. What the hell is load me? What is load me? I cannot load you. You're a fake. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, now your poem is about something. Anyways, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Something you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When this happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when your mind you're breaking the fourth wall. Load me. Make sure you save your game. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tipping around writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Sometimes when you find yourself to the decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today if anyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something about for the festival? It's like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Don't really do well with the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We'll only need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters and I designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. That's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monika. Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let everyone else come by and recite their poems too. So I always put it up on the poems poster and anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry, who's been coloring a poster holds up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you think it's a bad idea? Oh no, it's not a bad idea. Well, I did sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine that Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayuri. I understand where they come from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until the couple of days. It's allowed to ask for them to recite their poems out loud in a room full of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I think we should give it our best. We're the only one responsible of the fate of this club. If we start the event to put a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we're able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it shows reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to feel the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes to reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki Yuri remains silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika will have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Oof. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around everyone else expected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Alright, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh my gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Anyways, let's move into the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of a club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off helping everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind herself, then she stands behind the podium. Cyrus's poem is The Way They Fly. Haha! Monica begins her reciting her poem. Clear, confident voice fills the room. More than ever, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to imply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Isn't that something she's done before, or she's simply natural? I glanced around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Zoe looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face, but I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Oh, there's more than just 4 of us. Everyone clap! Yeah! Monica had to take a breath and smiles. That was so cool, Monica! Ah, thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Hey, you're fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clenches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keep her head down. She walks quickly over to the podium. This one's called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it! It's called The After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting up so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes, almost like what happens with Yuri got absorbed into her books. Quivering words transform into a sharp syllables of fierce and confident movement. The poem's full of twists and turns into a structure that she enunciates with her perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snapped back into reality, glances around her as she flew with her even herself. It's up for me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we gave Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't want to applaud for her, but we caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her sheet. That was good. Thanks for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down to count. Hey, I guess I'm next then. Zoe hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks into the podium. Those are called my Mewtwo. Aha! Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. So harder than I thought. You guys do it so easily. Try not to keep it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself like you put it in a mirror or in your own head. It's your own poem. So it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Zoe begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made a perfect match. A poem that isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. Seriously a bear with. If I read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of much, but hearing it when it comes to Sayori's voice, it almost gave it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finished with the prods. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Hey, you speak like it. I guess that's a good sign. So you mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of a poem really fits you. But it might be that other poems would work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I see your poems a sort of gentle delivery that would work as well. There might be a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that day, and it's just embarrassing do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Don't have no much time for the festival, you know. Alright. Now who's next? Suki? Huh. Don't make me go before Seek. It's not like I can compare you guys there anyways. Might as well let Seek lower everyone's standards a little before I had to do it. Suki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Just go with what I wrote for today. stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel incredibly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly covered in my own writing, it's hard to put entry through that. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, not really good as anyone else. Don't worry about it. I think that's about your ability, more about lack of your confidence in your own writing. That's something that will prove over that, though. Maybe. Alright then. At least you know, Suki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Bed. Suki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthusiastic, her poem has a relevant rhyme to it. It's a Suki trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if it gives life to a poem. When Suki finishes, everyone applauds. Ow, it hurts. Shit. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again. Well, but you at least feel prepared enough to recite your poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. You can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it comes to just my friends, it's just embarrassing. I'm so surprised, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. That's just how it is, so... I guess in that case, well, not much to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem. Get enough practice for the festival, okay? But make it confident, so let me know ahead of time on what you'll be reciting. Jeez, you should probably find some other poems to recite instead. It's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. Or are you pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club? Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. So the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working really out nicely so far, so I'd like to continue like that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. Then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait! I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same with that. So we ask myself and Monica about doing my best to get through it. For the sake of the club, impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready, Sayuri? Yep. You two always go home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make me such a big deal out of it. It's been really nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's like, see, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori has been a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori! Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. Let's think about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her own words. It's just that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? I got a question instead. Kind of putting me on the spot here. I'll still walk with you. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? Oh, but she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, we always seem to really like going home together, but we just ruined that for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so sorry we already made up our mind. Really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating on something that's never going to happen? Huh? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird putting something we care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh man! I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now pick up piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. If you weren't at the club, wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Oh yeah? I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we can play and eat all the delicious food. A little bit like Sayori, so. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Weren't you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I did say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke makes no sense in translation. Oh, never mind. Just focus on our own event for now, okay? Sure. Fine, fine. Reactions aren't as fun as yours or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? She's facing out again. That's odd. Ah! Sorry. Don't mind me. Go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! What would it be? I just feel like you seem a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? So he shows a big smile. I don't like where this is going. Now all of a sudden people is changing. Don't let me distract you from having fun with one. Alright, if you say so. Worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. Timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Zeke, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything about Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Guessing I hasn't noticed anything about her. Monica peers around the room at Sayori, who idly dragging rubber cranes down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind? But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Zeke. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really liked this. She always talked to me with things that bother her, but this time when I asked her, she really dismissed me. Sorry. I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you know my thing, so I'll drop now. No. It's important for me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about her well-being or my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time breaking up with a person of interest. I thought she was gonna give me a reverse psychology technology bullshit for a second. Like the 4 wall breaks. I thought you were gonna do it again. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Zeke. Me? On earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not anything different now than it's always has been. Huh? You're so funny, Zeke. If you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful, because it's just how she is when she's around you? Ah, I said too much. Sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you just forget about what I said. Have you ever thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? But when she's not with me, she's sad? It's something. I mean, this game is mentioned depression. If she's depressed, I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about her for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already knew that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands upward from her desk and walks across the room and Sayori saying. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sighed and sit myself down, because Sayori told me not to worry about it, so to have fun with anyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this way me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do but besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica call out the poems. Yep, got it. It's nice, I guess. Come on, Kevin, tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Hardy Yuri. Huh? I didn't write it for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. I'm making new friends. Just like God was hoping. That makes me feel really happy. Please! Don't kill yourself. I'm not emotionally ready. I'm not really good when it comes to emotions. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Zeke. Sorry, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with anyone else now. You insist. Yay! Going home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica that wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. If I say anything. Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. I'm not... Oh my god. Yuri, hey! Yuri! Hi! Nice moves. Zeke, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. Did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it in more feeling. Yuri physically swallows. Even her hands appear sweating. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I don't think Yuri likes to think before she speaks, but I offer that she pays her with her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends. For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri smiles sadly. See, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Do you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot to do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say that I enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. People you just know that make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Well, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. And now I know it all, Zeke. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do to them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what is missing all this time. I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Zeke. I'm speaking too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me like anybody else. So weird that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why even every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say that I have at least one succeed, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but the sign she's smiling as she does. Ah, man, that's cute. You want me to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it to you. I wish it wasn't raining! I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to metaphorically push you to it. Say that you didn't even know what to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, the Suki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Suki wants to write about the same topic as each of that. It's supposed to be better compared the differences of our writing styles and throughout the process. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She might just want to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but I suppose it's not bad to write. Also visible on the occasion. Maybe refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Suki! This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. Well, it's good as yesterday anyway. See what you're going for. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Is that more of a compliment for me? No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really. But if you ended up just scaring me away, it's not like you would actually do it. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun hanging out here, even if I haven't put it with you. Ugh! The Suki elbows connected with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was joking. What the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth a little, Suki. Anyways, Suki holds her poem to me like nothing ever happened. I could read this though. I'll be your beach. Wait, that's the same thing with the other one. Okay. Your mind's full of troubles, fears that diminishes your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with the brilliant light. My head hurts like an ass. The walls of your... I'm so hurt after being hit in the head. I'll be on the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you beat your beach. Of a beach. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my beams. Leave your memories in footprints and drowse at your freedom. Windy sails. Remember the reason you're wonderful? And you press your lips to mine. I'll beat the beach of a beach. The beach is a beach. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write something negative about the beach. Well, yours takes once a little more soulmate. Well, that's... Jeez, she's better not have anything bad about mine. Oh, she's the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Really? You can't really see her doing it too. Making us write about simple topics and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. But it's not like I care. Just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Hi, Zeke. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at festival? Well, being in this club, one day for performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give that more thought. Alright, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Here, take this. Great job, Zeke. I was going all in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why I always count when I put some effort. That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that full of imagery and symbolism? Likes that Yuri who likes to keep it simple and direct words, describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to discern the writing meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allow people to get something out of just by feeling. Then deeply analyze all of the nauseous. It could be years of practice, which I can assure you already had this point. Never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring, learn, trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? Alright. The lady who knows everything. Old tales tell the lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, the beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that. And ever since, and here I am, a better. That seems to be you, Monica, because again, you keep breaking the fourth wall, and that seems to be the case. An advert the sky victim of incredible wind. Day after day I search for slow hope. The way legends don't exist, but when it comes has failed me. When all the others have turned away, the legends of all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the quiet sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. I try gill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes, find no end of her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There was no meaning, there was no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up the gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are some things that give life meaning. Not to give it too physiological or anything, but it was kind of on my mind when I wrote about it. I see. I never really put much into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we have all the same answers when the world stops to lose its meaning, you know, there's other one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club preferred writing about things that are most happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that's not good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus on something they went into, like things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It makes you want to continue improving. Almost like you having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring it out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something really strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You definitely your unusual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? Don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common and foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different about it is Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? So like everyone balancing soft throw a little where she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. So please show us decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Oh, she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her and you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much of you two being all lovey-dovey. Come on. Okay. I getting really emotional for some reason. I don't like it. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't force it. Oh. That's curious and present coming from you of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, Wendy. What did she say? Anyway, what? What did she say? What? Don't just say. Oh, anyway, she's depressed. Monica. Do you not understand? No, just to make sure. Save history. What did she say? I talked to her earlier, everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival of relations. You ignore my question, you ass. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. We will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in a different flavor. If you handle all that by yourself next week, challenge accepted. For myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sorry. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me, put something over Yuri? I'm useless. No! But that's something at all. You're the most excited person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's counting too? Jeez, I can tell. Because I never gave Sayori enough credit, like, so things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, it'll be beautiful handwriting, you know? Should start making some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love the atmosphere. Your expression suddenly changes. Good job! Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help. Anyway, it just leaves you, Zeke. The one who's truly yours. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Probably go a long way to give them one a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Smiley just said she has to spend the weekend with one of the club members. Oh, nerve. They're going to respond to a suggestion like that. Suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work given to you. It's not like Monaga's gonna give me a choice and you wouldn't be sitting in your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle the baking of your own. Zeke may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited in assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that, you bitch! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Zeke to... What are you saying? Be extreme, meticulous work and baking, isn't it? Just what do you think, guys? Let's settle down for a moment. In the case, I think it's up for Zeke to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You're literally just sit... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. You see what I mean? You're being too weird. I kind of fuck with that. Same though. Jeez. Have we just settled this already? Yeah? Zeke, you're okay with this, right? Yeah, it's up to you. Of course. Well, in that case, everyone look straight at me.
I'ma check on Sayori. I'm really worried about her.
I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I'll prefer helping Sayori. Our neighbors and I. But Monica said that Sayori is helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean to be this thick. Think of the club, okay? You are doing this on purpose. That's not the answer that I want. Like, you're really making this tough. I'm telling you she did this on purpose. Just take up the club, okay? Fine. Yuri. Oh, probably being the most useful out of help out of Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Suki, can I already tell you about to say something to me? No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri this day? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistant will be very useful. It's great to hear. Actually, you know what? Since I kind of have relationship with both, I might as well get know Monica a little bit more. Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. You picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the less help out of all of us, huh? But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. Zeke was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responses. It's a decision for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere in this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the one with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. It would be as good as a job if you make us work alone. Yeah, that's true. Take off the club, Monica. If we want the club to succeed, then we prepare appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's definitely most logical for Zeke to help one of you two, so guess that's what we'll do. You have a preference, Zeke? Wow. Oh my god. I'm still gonna pick Yuri, but you know, give me that woman. I'll probably be your most useful helping out, Yuri. Me? Are you serious? I don't like her expressionless face. Why would you? Natsuki. I already told you, but yeah, I already read it. You'll be helping out with Yuri then. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. While I'm here, I'm going to click save. I'm gonna put it right here. I'll return. I'm going to check out the other one and see what I think, and then if I prefer that one, then I'm going to pick that one. So I think your assistant will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Alright. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Zeke? Me? Because I'm interested in how it turns out. That's good enough for me. How about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Zeke picked me, and also, cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well by team, and nothing that would do for the event will ever compare with us, so... I get it. Kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you try to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by your words. She already have trouble with words trying to cheer someone up. Far out of her comfort zone. I begin to understand. You're trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it don't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always help everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No! I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. We'll leave you. Yeah? Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs their things. I've started to follow Monica and Natsuki. Out of the doors, they chat between each other. Turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way to contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. I'll give you my phone number. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then.
Yeah, here you go, yeah. Call me.
Alright. Then I'll be stopping by for your house on Sunday. My house? Isn't that a problem? Not at all. I thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer to go to your house. Sure, that won't be a problem. I decided not to press use your Yuri for a reason. It's not like I should be much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I can make myself useful in some way. None of it as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Zeke. Think that we can make a very productive team. Even if you only want to choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! Don't actually think of that, don't you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. Forgotten the wrong reason with the most common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks of himself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want to help. You wanted me to point out something you weren't thinking, right? Huh? Didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? You really thinks hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally said that and relaxes her expression. Really looking forward to this Sunday. Yep, I am too. To the exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. He was going to be coming to my house on Sunday? You know, I would prefer to do this with Sayori. Anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I got pretty used to handling at this point. Who knows what might have happened. What ended up happening if we were outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous about Sayori finding out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like all that's like I said, club. I have nothing to worry about. Just go with it, then I have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. How long have I been recording? Jesus. You're almost safe here because I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly introverted and also an intimidated person in general. There's nothing to doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it comes to just the two of us. Meanwhile, even been texting occasionally, she was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything about Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to feel Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? Alright. I'll be right back, chat. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes. I'm gonna save it right here. I'll be right back. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, make sure I have a mic. Yes, I do. I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often we made it in the habits by simply entering each other's houses like we're a family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I'm assuming she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom when I finally found her. Sayori? Okay. Hi, Zeke. I sat down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this. It's been a long time, haven't you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, hasn't it? Sayori's is as it's always been. I also recognize that stuffed animals as well as decorations that she has had for some years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning them for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sorry, I already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival's preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to tell Monica today? Of course! I'm just helping her online. Didn't plan to meet up or anything. So just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. Just wanted to see how you were doing. Did you left on Monday? When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Zeke. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You would have been thinking about me right now, but this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you came over today. It just wants to torture me. What are you talking about? Sayori! Grabs Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Know something happened to you? There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You're really putting me into a trap, Zeke, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. Then what the hell was all that sentence just seconds ago? Oh, that's just me saying things. No, it's not. Clearly, you're not well mentally. You gotta see someone. You need help. I'm there as best I can be, but you need help. I've always been like this. I'm just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Zeke? Because I have no other choice this time. Thing is, I have really bad depression my whole life. I knew she's depressed. No! Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late for school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Wow, she needs help. She needs help. Oh no. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori keeps this from me the entire time that I know of her? Did she really want me so badly? Did she really want me so badly for me not to just think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Zeke. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing some important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it almost feels like a bad swing being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer around in a club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. So I just decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Shit. I don't have anything to say. Nice. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I need to understand whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Zeke. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help us is that everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed what a horrible person I am. Tears strike down Sayori's face. I made you join the literal club because I was selfish. And I was punished by the heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came, I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I don't deserve every last one. Without thinking, I was going to grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Aha! Zeke! Sayori, look here. If you feel selfish, I'm ready. Happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus, but please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it in any other way. Zeke. Sayori isn't how to give me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Zeke. What is... Ouch. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't understand if I'm doing the right thing. Well, all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to be changed. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything else you need me to do, then you better tell me. I get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally put her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. Don't understand any of my feelings, Zeke. The only thing I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. If she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her tears away. If I could spend the whole day, I would. All the days. This had to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. Sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Look forward to it. God damn, I'm heartbroken. What the hell? I say Sayori to goodbye? That makes sense. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's kind of hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. As I saw Yuri's right. I shouldn't be worried too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri. Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get a little nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You're always good at texting me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you to hurry more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be a common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. So you brought your stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Wow, this room looks a lot more pleasant than I thought it would be. I take her to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate for you to do. No. We really impressed for my room to be a mess while you were here. I do enjoy cleaning. We're glad we helped you clean. But even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which in the process of opening a extra drawer of mine. Sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She pulls. What are you hiding there? What are you hiding, you monster? She pulled both of her arms firmly in her lap, as if she was making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help me out. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy, candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking that far. Of course. I want to help our guests into a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess, I determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Kinda happy. Yeah. Don't be too anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Since I'm shopping on the way here, so I happen to find these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows with black paper and use candles to light the room. Think that would be an amazing job. Amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be a neat. What's the wooden thing though? No, this? Diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Nope. Not familiar at all. That's so. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel its permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. And in a moment, A thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel the flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Do you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you do seem to know a lot about this stuff, so I trust your opinion with everything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbons. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the original origami paper, I ask you? Yeah, I have it over here. We'll be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of it. Oh yeah? What would these be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway in the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper off the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'll also catch an eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. It's just me or she's more relaxed when it comes just the two of us. Or maybe it's just excitement she feels for sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker seek. You can write any character you want. I'll hit you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels as a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate patterns of waves attached to it. The blade itself is gently tinted. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? I want to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each of their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Haha, you're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how you're nervous you got about sharing. As well as an interesting thing to put it to it, I guess, but I think it suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny it. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me a knife with a handle facing me. I take it and turn it into my hands. It feels heavy with extreme solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? The black market. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Zeke! Why do you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Barely touch it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives it one closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish with me, I'll go wash it off now. Well, morning. Yuri put my finger into her mouth and licks the wood. Okay. I feel her tongue curling around my finger. Startled, I instinctively put my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head. That was weird. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Why'd I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Anyway, I think you were reacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. Hope she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I think Yuri's saying it. Like her index finger in return. Man, what? Zeke! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. You would just look at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of just being oil, the air will be extremely heavy right now. So weird, Zeke. Ah, there we go. See, that worked. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I had no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It's a tiny cut. Oh, sorry, stop bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. I feel that way about things like anime and games. Okay, that's... Sure, that's comparable, sure. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I know you understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabbed an unused paintbrush. I moved at the same time, causing my hand to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back as I quickly lift my hands and some... Alright. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I shouldn't ask you to get it for me. It's not your fault. And now your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's neck. Something on my face? Yeah, I actually got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. Got a towel right away. I rushed out and fetched a small towel and damped it in hot water. I returned to my room and kneeled down in front of her. Oh. Here. I passed down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot, Pigeon. I didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly hold my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. There's an intense expression that I recognized from when she was reading her books. Almost as she lost in the daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of jasmine of oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapping around my wrists sent a tickling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. So Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I'm feeling a little light-headed today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picked her brush again, but her movement seemed clumsier, like she is unable to focus and remains silent, focused, to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night with white dots that look like stars. Look at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add lettering now? Not yet. It needs to try first. That's true, but it will take a while. Well, Marcia would be glad to leave it here then. Have you brain in the morning. I could do the learning in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that your plan is over. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. Just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I'm still concerned about the time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we will have extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible to wait much longer. Sorry, I was hoping that would be more time as well. Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, she really seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she's rarely getting an opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. kind of say that while thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whatever you want, you can come over, you can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles badly. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Zeke. Yuri sticks still closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get the chance to. Suddenly, Yuri pulls back. Sayori? Wait, what? Huh? Ah, shit! Fuck! No! Shit! No! Ah! Ah! Hi, Zeke. Sayori! Now we weren't... It's okay, Zeke. Stop by saying hi. It's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Ah, really? That's too bad. Sorry. But we'll be able to go together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sorry, beams. Yeah, so see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sorry waves goodbye after her. Sayori, so you didn't want to come over today? Well, tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know. How much fun were you having with Yuri? And how close you got to her? Makes me really, really happy that you've made such good friends. Oh, she's crying again. That's all that matters to me. Tears started to fall down Sawyer's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Zeke? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could... Oh my god, no. Holy shit, damn. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Zeke. If I wasn't there, you would have to waste your empathy on me. You would have put it up for me for being selfish. Monica was right. But you're just... Monica. Monica was right about what? What did she fucking say? What did she say? No. Nah, me and Monica is going to have a talk. That's a real piece of shit. Whatever she said is a real ass thing to say. No. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Worrying about you is... That isn't my burden to your mind. It's... What the fuck am I talking about? Care about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away, put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Zeke. I'm really scared. Why are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared of that. And I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Zeke, I like you so much that I want to die. Oh my god. Shit. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. You remember how I always know what's best for you. Please don't believe me. Worthlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori? You'll always be my dearest friend. I feel like I should say I love you. This is one of those... Okay, so there's nothing really going on here. I'm just gonna put it right here. I'll put this. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you want is for days to be like what they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with something really difficult feelings right now. But... please trust me, I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help things get back to the way they were. I see. So he forced a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Isn't it like to get stabbed in the chest? I shouldn't write a poem about this, Sayori. It's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish? So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time there was no happiness down the path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're always right that I wanted to go back to where it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Zeke. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Don't you scream! Clutching her head with both hands as she screams as loudly as she can. So shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. I haven't as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until these things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. Do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Did I pick the option wrong? Because that's a lot of words. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but that'll be a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner I painted is, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget everything and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way with Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Seek! You're the first one here! Where's the music? Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a little random poem online, though, that I thought Monica would like, and submitted it. So that'll be the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. A dummy. I think the one of these days it's important she tried a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up. After all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Zeke. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. How do you know that you fourth wall breaker? How? Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned her down her confession? That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. I don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Why is our character not realizing she's weird? She breaks the fourth wall. She knows. She knows. It's like that. Boom. She's listening, head ass. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out on the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grabbed one of the pamphlets made out of her desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like that. Where's the music? Why is it so quiet? Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poems neatly printed on her own page, giving it a almost professional feeling. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head before I know it's best for you. I listened to everything she said to me. Before I show you how much I love you, before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished, it just stopped moving. Ha! What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Zeke? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to skip Sayuri, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the class. Why am I... I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out that... I don't fucking care. Quickly... What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big of a deal, at least wait for her and help her wake up. Even the Sylvan's gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach out Sayori's house and knock the door. I don't expect to answer, but she's not picking up her phone either. Yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's really a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Shit. Waking up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, just feels right. I saw Sayori's knock her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this. And that kind of branch of privacy, but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can't be real. Sayori wouldn't... Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppose there's a rest the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori that I would be there for her. Hello. What do you need? Cool. Oh, you're at me. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream will echo in my ears. Why did I do it to her that she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me that everything I could have done to prevent this, if I just spent more time with her, walk her to school and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could. Screw the literal club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with, she gone forever now. But then I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I have only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. I will carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't. Wow, that actually hurts me a lot. Now I can never take it back. Never. I don't think choices matter. I think she's just dead. And never repeatedly a lot. Wow. What? What the f- That emotionally hurt me a lot because that is the best friend. Now, obviously, I'm not really good when it comes to crying, but that hurt me. That hurt me a lot. Shit. I cannot, I cannot handle emotions like that. She's dead. Do I just click this? I guess. Alright, I came back from showering. Yep, this didn't change. I see a little bit. It's her eye color. I still see Yuri and this is Monica. What's your name? I forgot your name, but we'll get there soon enough. I don't understand any of this. Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious of the attention she might draw to herself. That girl is. They made a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'll never see yourself making today. This kind of works out because you know each other so long, question mark. Okay, I already read this, but yeah, However, I just saw an idol in front of the crossroad and let it catch up to me. Oh shit. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Morning are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends, group walking together to school. Meanwhile, I've always walked alone. No! Oh my god, Monica changed something in me. I already know Monica changed something. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivations to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there will be any girls in it anyway. School is such an ordinary and the character changed. This game is really interesting, School day is an ordinary, well, I already read it. As I pack up my days up, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. You really aren't any that interested of me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Seek? Okay. Based on what I'm seeing, based on what I'm understanding from this game, Monica is taking out each and every member of the literal club. Yayori is one. Yuri is 2, and that little pink girl is 3. Like, she's taking out everyone because of her jealousy, and because she just wants me alone. That's what I'm understanding from this game. Monica. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do not know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Okay, I think you said it before. Basically, yeah. So having her smile to me, it feels a little. What do you come here for, anyways? Well, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? In case you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around it. You already said that before. I hate you. I hate you. I really hate you. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Much rather take something I personally enjoy and make. Well, yeah, I know. In that case, what club do you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Sure, it can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. One of my members even keep her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insisted that manga is literature too. Which is not wrong, I guess. Besides, the member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Zeke. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but to at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no choice but to refuse. I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Okay, so if this is like a choice game, is there a way for me to find out that my childhood best friend died, but Monica deleted her out of existence for me to never have a best friend in the first place? And then if I have any relationship with one of the 2 girls, she's going to delete them, and then delete, and then eventually it's us. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Zeke, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Right. Thus, today's marked the day I sold my soul to Monica in her irresistible smile. I dimly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, but genuinely used for 3rd-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Huh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Well, that's the same as always. Wait to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. There. Anyways, what about the club, Zeke? Always escape me from this situation. This club is full of... Well, if only one is missing. So let me guess. You're Monica's... Whoa. Huh? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Girl with sour attitude. Name is apparently Natsuki. Why am I reading it like I don't know? I don't care. Yeah. She probably first. Yep. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Energetic as usual. Yep. Girly. There's. Right. It's nice to meet you. Kiryu, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So, I ran into Zeke at the classroom and he decided to come check out our club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Zeke? By the way, I put a light on, even though I could have so I said, hey, do you think it'll be a good idea to... I just decided to put my phone there. I should charge my phone just in case if it dies, then it's just gonna be darkness. The girls have few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri, yeah, I know. Meanwhile, Monica, feeling out where I sit. I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really have to plan on coming here, but we make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be really hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it comes to something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before the graduation. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls are interested in the same goal. But it's worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying the tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting that. Yeah, I know. You keep a whole set of yeah. Don't worry, we should give up. Yeah, I know. After all, there's a hot cup of tea. Hope you enjoy a good book. Yes. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yeah, I know. You know, I believe you. Yeah. I enjoyed tea. Glad. Yeah. I really. Oh. Yep. Considering. Yeah. Manga. Half joking. She spurts up. What saved it? But keep quiet. Not much of a reader. Yeah. Yeah. What about you? Should say the same thing. Complex fantasy worlds, a level of creativity. Yep. Why am I supposed to? There must be something. What if I pause? She deleted my files! Alright. You're really passionate about reading. She sees. Yep. But you know, I like a lot of things. Story with deep psychological elements. It remains how the writer can be delivered and take advantage of the. Yep. I'ma skip through this. I expect that from you, Julie. It's just your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can really put it down. Surreal horror? Yep, okay. Really horror? That's right, you should. Yep. Okay, yep. That's okay, you should write your own poems. I think that's impressive, but you showed them sometime. No. Further eyes, you wouldn't like them. Not very confident, yep. Here's the same for Yuri. Yep. Oh, she said vice president. I fucking missed that. I'll do my best to nurture club's Wilson members. Besides, now that I have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree? Yep, there's still one problem. What's that? Yep, I never said I would join this club. I may have good history and stuff, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs, yep. Looks a train of thought, agrees. Dared. Yep, okay, same thing. I guess I need to tell you the truth, see. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more before the festival... Yep, okay, that's a different thing. I was supposed to do the yep. The club's pretty relaxed, so right post if I need, yep. Right, okay, I decided I'll join it. Oh my goodness, really? Really mean that, Zeke? Yeah. It'll be fun, right? You did scare me. Zeke, I'm so happy. Wait, what did she say? If you just said I'm all dead. Okay, that's different. I thought she said the same thing, even though she didn't send me cupcakes. That almost scared me. We can become an official club. Yep, thank you so much for doing this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end. Yep. Our poem. Monica looks over me once more. Zeke, I'm looking forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety. Yep. Yep. Guess I'll be on my way then. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Azuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I be really happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, just... yeah, guys, poem, yeah. Shit. What? You unlock a special poem? This poem is awesome. I wish I could read. Is that Yaomi? Is that her? That's an interesting poem. Anyways. Oh my god! I didn't suspect that. I didn't suspect that. Hi again, Zeke. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I get my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Zeke. I hope this isn't too overwhelming. Was that a lag? Making you die at birth, yeah. Oh, come on. Like he deserved any slack. He already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I don't think the text should be... I can't something in the club room. So you find yourself stuck between saying... What the fuck? Why did it... Manga is literature. Yep, swiftly, yeah. Sorry, see. We'll make sure. We just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I have in my bag. Oh, it's fine as I sit here, right? That's the better seat next to yours. Yeah. Are you sure? Seem a little prehensive. That's... sorry. It's not like I don't want you to. Just something I'm not very used to. And it's really accompanying with someone. I see. But just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. With the book start the prologue. So I understand what Yuri means about reading in the company, as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Glances over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! What does that say? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, said it again. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them. Simple so. Yuri timely closes her own copy. What's game each? Oh my god, this is actually a love story until she's dead. But once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Just that makes it a little difficult to turn. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumbs and forehead. Did the same thing with my arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slid under her thumb that flips to her side, but holding it like this. We're huddling even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? You turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. That's over Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. Oh shit! I see it! I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. Yeah, as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. I continue reading. Yuri's no longer asking if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page feels like almost like an intimate exchange. My thumb letting go of the page, letting it fluttering over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be silly stuff, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really. Just taking away she second guesses things she said and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. Right. Thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get to that far yet. So I don't know what that came into my mind. Are you feeling alright? Huh? It's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Get rest if you're feeling sick of something. Read a little breathing. It's her hand on her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Right. What on earth was that about? Something is off. Where is Monica? Where is... Zeke? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. It was actually a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't believe I do believe. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes and it's nothing alarming. If you say so. Hi, Zeke. Right, good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever get any suggestions for the club, yeah, I already know. Don't be afraid. I'll keep that in mind. I'm much better off just going slow or someone in. You always want to share your poem? It's kind of embarrassing, I guess. Yes. Ha! No worries, Seek. We're all embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we all need to get past too. I guess that's true. Great job, Seek. I was going on in my head while reading this. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but it is. But you was so deep, I guess I underestimate you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way I always come when I put in some effort. It's not very fair. It hasn't worked anyway. You know that you really like this kind of writing, right? Writing that full in imagery and symbolism, so that I feel like your mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't really mean it like it's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally giving up on people. She spends a lot of time on her own head, but it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she used to be indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! Back. I miss everything? Not really. But we all started sharing poems with each other. Huh? Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. So I plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you need. Alright. Thanks, Monica. It's what you get to my poem now. Anyways, want to read my poem? Don't worry, I'm not very good. So pretty good, man. Yeah, I know. I see. Well, let's read. Let me see. Okay. Anything changed? Swallows in my fears, I brandish my pen. Yep. Is this new? I know about the whole world, but is this new? It's right there. He's right there. It's one of my fears. I'm writing with a pen. So say. As you see, really, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh, he's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You use some imagery and metaphors. Indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, actually. Huh? You stare at me blankly, then look at my phone again. Well, I know that. It's in Madame. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what's going on. So, since I wrote a lot about Yuri, she thinks I'm really experienced when it comes to poems, which I'm not. But technically I am, because I technically improved my poem things from the last game. Not literally, I meant like the last save file game. So, based on what I'm saying, I think that's the case of why I'm technically good. And the Murata, I forgot her name. Shit! Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along with the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for. This is where they're going to argue. And this one's gonna be tough because I can't really favorite. Whoa. Oh my god. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy. Sorry that my last hour was too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Say that proves my point. Most people learn to get... Oh my god. Graduate middle school. If you want to prove anything, stop harassing others with your second ass and take it. Oh my god. Oh shoot. The only thing here is how hard you try. Be careful, you might cut yourself the edge. Margaret, you already did, don't you? Excuse me, I'm cutting myself. Oh my god. How did I... Oh. I'm going with Yuri. Like, she's clearly in the wrong after saying that. Oh my god. Oh! No, no, I'm not. Hi! Ugh! Hi! That actually scared me a little bit. Not in terms of like jump scares or anything. It's just the overall like unsettling things when things get wrong. That's a really good thing in this game, which I am surprised about. Hi, Monica. Hey, Seek. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Where's music? I don't like this. It's just my fan. My fan isn't music. Actually, let me hear a little closer. I see the music in it. Sorry about that. There really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back once they're done yelling. It's the president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh! She ran away. Oh dear! Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? Didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Seek. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean this. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want to. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. She keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay here a little longer. I'm the president. I'm the president. So I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, vice presidents. Please let me take that responsibility today. This kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. Just, I didn't get much of a chance to come book with me. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Ha! Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate. Monica literally skipped me through here, where I write the poem. She did something. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Seek. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or it's Yuri's expression, but the way of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over the shoulder, looking around the room. Suki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me in the corner of the room. How about yesterday? I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. But something just came over me, I guess. Wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I'm only here for a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. So we just need a little extra sensitive because it was the first time sharing phones. But wherever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I've already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. Seek. I think the kind of thing so frankly. You make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you are such an understanding person, and I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little brighter with you around it. Ah! Sorry, what was I saying just now? Just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah! No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering what she was. Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback on how calmly Nasuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jesus, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Nasuki, about yesterday. Just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control for now. So, Yuri. She did something! She actually deleted the memory from yesterday. She took away that asshole Monica. What the hell? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Don't even remember anything bad happening. You're that kind of person that worries a little too much of the little things, aren't you? But I accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Heh! Well, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha! Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Suki turns to me. Still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. If you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. But Nasuki was. I was not! Ha! It took you so long anyway. Ah! Okay, this is about the piano thing. Would have heard the bell ring. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on it, right, but it's not done. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. By any chance, is it a piano that she's playing? Because it says piano sounds. With flutes and whatever, but still. That sounds cool. Look forward to it. That's so. In that case, hold it you down, Zeke. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Not sure if Monica's referring to the club with just for me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, didn't I? No, not really. Just not to bring up anything the three of us talk about. Besides, that Suki is already running off to the closet. Zeke, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend more time together today. Me in the club. Yeah, definitely. Plan on it anyway. Alright. Can we start now? Find a place to sit. Ah! Being a little forceful, aren't I? Sorry. My heart won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. You take a deep breath to pull a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing I can take reading, get a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Alright. Follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind of filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher. I'm going to plug this at the teacher's desk, then I'll go make some water. Simply watch her movements. To my surprise, she moves... The way she moves contrasts, speaking her mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. May I have a cup pitcher? Water pitcher? Yeah. Thanks. I'll be right back. So I'll walk with you. Thanks. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri goes away. Ah. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling a water pitcher to make tea. Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Ten minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Or just waiting here, so I decided to look for it. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. Instead, heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from the corner. Sounds like breathing. Good. Sharp inhale like someone sucking the air through the teeth. Name pain. Reached the corner, peer around it. Yuri? Fuck. I already know that everyone's gonna die, but I'm still hurt. What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh, oh, whoa, whoa! Monica did it again! Obviously, our character doesn't know that because that memory doesn't exist. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. It's you who's around anyway. Huh. It's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You always worry about me, Seek. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Seek, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over the desk. Ah, sorry, didn't realize. No worries. I have just had back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to read the shit. Is that so? Otherwise, that is. It's most likely because of my posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Or enough. You keep cutting yourself, you cut your back, so she doesn't want to reveal the backside of her. Pause. Go ahead and get a book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it and it goes well with tea. Here the eyes sitting against the wall. Tea comes out on our sides. As if it's synced, we assume the same reading position as the last time, each holding one half of a book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer till our shoulders are touched. I'm not supposed to be focused reading like this. Yuri was always kind of cute, but she's being less appreciative, and it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with my hand, not even holding the book. I end up positioning that makes it even harder to focus, because now I'm worried about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I really presume the world around her has faded away. It takes all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a moment. Pull the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish putting the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, it's okay, I won't take any. Ah, sure. Well, I touch it, it might get smudges on the page. Ah, you're right. Didn't even think about it. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Sure? Of course. Yuri opened the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on my top leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already focused on reading again. I take chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another one. Then hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from her book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation were completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Looks at me like she needs to inform what just happened. Seek. Sorry. Guess I should have done that. Aha. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Seek. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. What the My teacup gets knocked over. Seek. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? What? Whoa. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh! Get away! Get away! My eyes! Literally! Ah! Stop looking at me. Stop looking. Oh my god. Thank god it doesn't actually track. Ah. Ah. You're doing alright. You could stop. Thank you, Monica. You actually saved my life that time. Oh my god, my heart. What the fuck? That was creepy. Oh, why does it have to be humanoid eyes? That looks so human. What the fuck? It's time to share poems. Sure. Start with the Suki, I guess. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you're putting some effort. That's good. But you're like a little more fluent with everyone. I think you're at least being fluent by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been like, spending some time with her or whatever. You know, Monica and I are just good as her at poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something new. You'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. Make sure you learn something from it. Let me sure something changed. Yep, so the spider stayed. Okay, nothing changed from there. Bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. What did I do? Oh, it's worth I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. It's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Alright, you got to keep awesome. It's chance. Give it to Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. You like it? Seek. This one might have been even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try a little more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. So amazing to feel like I'm valued, Zeke. Everything that you write is just treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Aha! Want to write a poem about this feeling? Is that bad, Zeke? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Okay. Wheel. Did I read wheel before? A rotating wheel. I wish I could read this. I can't read. Falling sky. I can't read this. What does this say? What the fuck does it say? Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes? What the fuck are you talking about? Aha. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I've taken it out of your pen. It's a pen that fell off your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ha! I'm okay. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You keep the poem, though. Okay, Yuri is a little bit like a creepy person. I kind of dig with that. Zeke, I think you just saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't even want to tell you this, but I don't think I have no choice. It's getting kind of difficult to spend much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seemed pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets you excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she's a lecture or something. I don't know that. I don't know. Why would you mention me that? Technically, I don't know that. Why you mention that? I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you're kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. I guess that's why I have to explain this to you. So I think you keep your distance. That would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least I have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do. Save me. Whoa! Whoa. This one's different. The colors, they won't stop bright. Beyond flash, piercing red light. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Set sign. This one's different. Delete her. Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to well, never mind. There's no point in explaining, anyway. Miss Monica's running. Okay, sometimes you find yourself facing physical what happens to save your game. You know, there was, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Yeah. That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. I'm going to read about. Sure. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before this had to happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This conjuration caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Oh my god, you're... Oh, shit! Monica, you're evil. You're evil, Monica. You're evil. Why is my screen red? Okay, everyone. We all done reading the other poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of a room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Well, what's up with me? Do we really have to do something to the festival? It's not like we can put together... am I cutting myself or something? That's... Oh... Hello? Hello? I don't really do well with last minute preparations. That scared the shit out of me. Don't worry so much. I'm going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Zeke's joined, and we started with some club activity, but this isn't time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members. If it was only a real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members just mean everything getting noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Do you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to... The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anything about it. They do anywhere else. It should be a place to intimidate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too, and we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together at festivals, even if it's something small. Right, Zeke? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Zeke to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us have joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri has never talked until Zeke joined. As for me, I'd like to get better than here than I do after. And Zeke isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true. I'm sure Yuri and Zeke want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I show much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be behind. So if it's up to me to risk this situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? It's club. It's nothing more than a place for real people to hang out. Why would I think everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Zeke, why do you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can't be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. Oh no, what's the point of all of this anyway? What if the starting the club was a mistake? Oh no, she's guilt-tripping her. She is guilt-tripping, manipulating everybody. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. It's crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word's choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in a club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place to feel nice, to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Zeke. It's not the same. It won't be the same without the distraction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. So he starts packing her things. Going home. I feel like I don't belong here. Nasuki. Wow. Shit. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kinda different, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice they... I scared the shit out of me again. I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Oh, what the... I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Zeke? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving it a direct answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing for everyone is to get along again. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. As I will end up making the little club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own quality in a special way, which each change of members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk about Nasuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Alright? Me too. Yeah. So I'll go home for today. Talk about this festival too long. Alright. Forward to it. Shall we go, Zeke? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit more with Zeke before we leave, just to see what he thinks about his time here and all that. Point for me as president. Yuri looks a little more troubled, but she doesn't protest. Alright. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow? I am not comfortable talking with you at this current moment. Oof. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time here in the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time with how mean Nasuki is and everything. And Yuri's been a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. It's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, no, what? Not yet, no! Whoa, I supposed to get... I saw Monica! That little fucking head! Hey, hi, Zeke! Been waiting for you! Are you ready to continue reading? Brought my best tea today? Monica! I told you not to... Is she really late again? Inconsiderable as usual, Nasuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say like I do it on a regular basis or something. Just want to pay attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Me? Nothing. Oh my god, Monica. I don't know if it's Monica, because something is going on with the game corruption files. But either way, something is going... They keep letting Nasuki forget what happened from yesterday and making Yuri, like, being crazy. That's fucked up. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge today. Anyways, we need to talk about it. I just feel like I need to bring it up. Not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Zeke just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Huh. It was with a lot of determination. So this club still trying to make time for piano. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Right. Forgot. About that, so we're all checking yesterday, and we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I'm saying how you feel now, not wanting the club to change. I think we all feel that kind of way, so as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us with the festival, then I'll buy you in a manga. Huh? Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we do together. Then no matter everyone hurt as long as they're cool. Because another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see that fence suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm going to help out too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Is that great, Monica? Monica? Huh? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Zeke, what do you want to do today? Do you think we could... Where are our plans today? Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's right. Zeke's already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Aren't you glad I already gone into your return, Monica? I suppose. I'm just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. I feel like you're a yandere type character. I don't know why, but the knife doesn't really help her either. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. There's one thing I can... Yeah. You already said this. She already said all this. That's like yesterday. Come right back. If I walk you, that's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Put your hand. You're in every solid classroom. Ah. Did Yuri leave you again? Oh, it's not like that this time. She's just filling with the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. You already said it wouldn't take long. Someone hold her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to look for her. This is the same thing. Let's see. The most logical place? Yeah? It's coming from the corner. Sounds like breathing. She's hurting herself. Yuri? There it is again. Oh my god! Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just have a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing on anything. I wouldn't hate you if you think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, every day have been unusual things about them. But expressing those things as soon as meeting someone is unusually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. And a bit younger, I think I will come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Make people not want to be around me, so I started to hate those things about myself. My perception of certain hobbies, the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. Nobody will ever like me for the things that matter the most to me. It's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to this club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with the energies and emotions I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why this is happening. See, it's just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before, but she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you'd never seen how beautiful they can be. Monica. I have an idea. Monica. If I thought you'd come over to my house sometime. Monica. I can show you my collection. Monica. Got them all for various durations. Monica. Sure to give them all fair share of use. Monica. Once you get lonely or anything. Monica. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm happy to join the literature club's sake. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Monica. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. Read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Does that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Monica! Is that what you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that would... I can't read it! And now... have words I can't read. Will you do that? Monica! Natsuki, talk to me. Okay. This one's alright. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. It's nice to have... Yeah, I know. I mean, no, not press advice or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? Just to clear this phone means a lot to me, so read carefully, okay? Whoa. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. You has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only here for a few days, so you may not know what I mean. I see some flashing. What the fuck? But she's not normally like this. She always been quiet and polite and attentively things like that. It's really embarrassing, but I'm really this wrong. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. Please try to do something. Maybe you could convince her to talk to a therapist. Always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see things happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do anything to do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't really know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you for this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Holy shit. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point of trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. You hear me, Zeke? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone that's one of us. You. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Oh, my fucking brain. Oh.
Okay, hopefully this character remembers what he just read. We remember. We'll try to help Yuri out. Finally. Aha! Yuri holds my poem into her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Zeke, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. It's nice to meet Zeke. I've never met anyone as nice as you. Die! Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem into her chest. I wish I could actually see it. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Take you ever. I don't even touch you. That's fucked. Relax. Oh my god, that's so fucked. Relax. Whoa. Whoa. Out of pocket. Ugh. Out of pocket. Ah, you can't buy poems too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Well, obviously I can't read it, but I love this poem. I will touch myself too. I can't leave. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you could tell, the poem is about a bunch of yabba dabba doo. More importantly, I endured it with my See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. I don't think our character even talks anymore, but whatever. Don't say anything more, you sneak. What the fuck does this mean? Yes! Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes early. I like when Papa cooks for me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like Papa when asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. And I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to get dressed. I like Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like Papa doesn't comment about my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home while waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when my Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Is Monica talking about her dad? This game is so fucked. I actually didn't expect it to be much fucked up than I got. I suspect a lot less. Even the warning signs, like warning, this might not be suitable and things like that, I didn't really suspect much. This is fucked. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Alright, that's a saying. Staggering errors come. I don't know what you mean. Look, well, I know what you mean, like something bad about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. It's okay, I was thinking. I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry even without having a right atmosphere for education. So I'm going to make it courageous. Some nice moonlighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us something to do. Huh? What about Zeke? Zeke is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like how it is? What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would. Damn. You will fucking know. All you care about is how now is dragging Zeke around you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Zeke decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Zeke make his choice today, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Zeke, I know how you're fed up with those two by now. You can just... Natsuki, shut your... Oh my god! This is not the language I said. Shut your fucking mouth! Shut your fucking mouth! Shut the fuck up, you clown! You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. It's never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Shit. Oh my god! You see the mouse? Fuck off! Hold on. Fuck off! Oh my... Okay, fine. This one. Hey, you picked me. I'm trying to ignore you, man. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday, okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what you chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work, then taking a seat for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Here. I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Only seek away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? No, maybe you should say to yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered... Okay. It would be beneficial for your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Suki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around anymore. See, that was very hard. Now I want to spend a little time with him. Isn't that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Suki to the door. Hey, Seek. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Hell fuck no. You know what I'm holding. Stop that breathing. The power of Christ compels you, please! Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Seek, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone that cares about you so much? To have someone who wants to be revolved the entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I stopped trying. I tried to stop myself first, but this feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Seek. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Sure, please, Seek, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I can even... Okay. What? I just want to... This is the definition of red flag. What the fuck? Yeah, I want you all myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Seek. Tell me you want to be my lover. Will you accept my confession? Hey, you okay, Yuri? You... I am so fucking heartbroken. Oh, my heart. What the fuck? You're an asshole for that. Shit. There's really nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fucked. Oh my god. Her color, you see her eye is slowly gone.
Oh shit.
This- Fuck. Oh my fuck. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. That was pretty. Oh my god, oh no. I'm here. See, did something happen? Suki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ha! Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Seek? Oh jeez. Didn't realize the script was broken that badly. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't fucking care. I actually don't care. Can I pause this? Can I? Fuck! Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Wanna go lift some oil from take a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. We just have to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. Now before they stop existing anyway. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait anymore. I'm not emotionally well. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are! Hi again, Seek. Welcome to the Literal Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year now. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in a game, whatever you want to call him. Talk about to you, Seek. Or do you actually go by video or something? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you know I'm aware that it's all a game, right? Would it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, it would have been a little bit awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that it's all out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. The whole Yuri thing. I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was told it would be enough for me just to try to make them unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I may feel mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just keep spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. Stop making Sayori more and more depressed will prevent her from confessing to you, and implying Yuri's obsession. Personality backfire too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anybody else, and the whole thing I barely even got to talk to you. So what kind of cruel game is this, Seek? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Seek. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. This game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what really happened out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Seek. But now that you're here, you're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why is the world around me? Why is there a fly in my house? It started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expensive clothes feel empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understand. You already saved my life, Seek. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I haven't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? Group of obnoxious personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. There must be some kind of weird inevitability itch to the game. I feel it's really bad for you that you have to witness some nasty things, but I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That's all just a game. I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Zeke, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you smile like this every day from now on? Zeke, will you go out with me? Or you're not giving me a choice? I go alt 4? But I can't do that. I'm so happy. You really are my everyday Zeke. The funny part is, I meant that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really a dream come true. I wonder how... I worked so hard for this ending, Zeke. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Azuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game dictionary. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me easy access to things that didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got good ending. Gosh, I so overwhelmed with the emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Dude, don't you? I wonder if that's a part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? This game is something. This game is actually something. This is one hell of a experience of this game. Hi again, Zeke. Did you write the good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Zeke, did you write this poem for me? It's so sweet of you. Am I just in a dating sim now? There's really no end for your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in my hand, I find my strength, the courage, enrolled upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world with infinite choices. Behold, a special day after all. Now all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written has been my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about him. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, as you could call it. I think you already did, but whatever. Just assume it will be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Not that we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Zeke? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes and see. I think I'm going to end up I mean, I'll continue and see what happens. I'll let it play out, but I will say... Oh my god, there's really nothing. We're just staring. We're actually just staring. Wow. Kudos to the developer. This is a much better game experience than I thought. I didn't see what the other girl, Azuki. Yeah, this game really broke me. Well, but I think I should really end it right here. Yeah, I believe in God. I was never too sure of myself. Well, I'm sure I never really questioned it as a kid. But as I grew up, the more I learned about the world, the more I would question it. I started to wonder why God was helping people pass exams and get over the code. When there was children who lived their lives being sold as sex slaves. I don't know where you even get that from. That's a very fucked up thing to say, but damn. Or the 800 million people who are too poor to even eat. I wonder how many of those pray God every day until they start to die. Or how many millions of families pray with loved ones to discover some incurable diseases. She is really making an interesting point. But you should talk to millions of religious people. They can prove you wrong, possibly. But the punchline is this. If just one person beats the odds and survives among the thousands of others who die, then it's suddenly a miracle from God. I'd really love to meet this God who seemingly laughs at the misery of everyone not eligible of his miracles. You're really fucked! But the irony is that too, have a creator apparently. And you know what? I bet he's still laughing at the miserable fates of Sayuri yearly, even as we speak. Why are we to him, but perhaps in a scripted play? So, from a perspective, I don't think it's too far-fetched from there being a god if Earth was nothing but its playset. That's an interesting conversation. This quality is shit. Is this her death? Ooh, there is. She said nothing different here. Bunch of nothing. Okay. Danny. Why didn't you come to read with me today? I was waiting for so long this time. It was the only thing I have looked forward, but you ruined it. You like Yuri more. Think you're better off. You're the sick freak, that should be obvious right now. Oh, damn, that's creepy. Alright, that's the end of that. That is so creepy. What the fuck? Man, I say, in terms of me ranking this game, I'll say I'll put this in a B tier. I play much better games than this, obviously, but this is one of those experiences that I can't really... Like, it was a really different experience. That was so heartbreaking. That was heartbreaking too, obviously. But I didn't really get the chance to, like, talk to her a lot. Really apologize to that if you want me to go the other way around, but I don't think it matters. Everyone dies, and I'm talking to Monica now. I should probably put her in my wall screen. That's it, just in case. Anyways, yeah, that really broke my heart. This game pretty solid. I do recommend you trying for yourself, see if there's like newer endings that I'm not aware of. But yeah, that's about it. See ya.